Talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. For three, McCollum. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Outside Murray. Down low. And stolen by Williamson. Valanciunas against Gordon. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Lets the three fly. Pelicans keep it alive. Valanciunas finds Ingram. Money from 17 feet out.
Brandon Ingram, very confident in his mid-range, Jay. He knows he can shoot from just about anywhere and get his shot whenever he wants to.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Outside Jones. Just 5 on the clock. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Now here's McCollum. The three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Here's Murray. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Throws it up high. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
McCollum against Murray. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 5 points.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Caldwell Pope. McCollum defends. Pass to Murray. Stolen by Jones. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Murray finds Jokic, and they pick up 2.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 7 and looking good.
Jamal Murray suffered a terrible knee injury back in April of 2021, tearing his ACL late during that season and missing over a year of basketball as a result.
Now here's Porter. But no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. A minute 4 left to play in the first. McCollum against Porter. Williamson outside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
So dangerous inside. Williamson has a great feel for how to capitalize from there.
Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. 36 seconds left in the first. Gordon outside. Gordon with a screen on McCollum. And there's the lob, and Gordon with the big finish.
And Gordon taking advantage of the fact that when he gets up in the air like that, nobody's interested in getting in his way.
Now McCollum, 5 points in the game. Kicks it out to Williamson. 2 on the clock. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans closing out the quarter with a 7. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position.
Nice work from the Serbian. Jokic uses his body so well to get the looks he wants inside.
Up top, McCollum. He's got 7. Jones up top. Back to McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. Jones sets a screen. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed. And guys, over the last several years, Denver's been top 10 in offensive rating. Now, they played a slower pace, but made the most of their possessions.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Boy, this Denver team, great offensively over the last couple of seasons. How so?
Well, B.A., they execute in the half courts. It's pretty simple. I mean, so difficult to do against NBA defenses. Now, normally they have multiple ball handlers on the floor, guys who can make quick decisions.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Nance is checked in. McCollum, the pass to Nance. Here's Jones. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Jones has got 6 points.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Ingram. Back to McCollum. Ingram on the wing. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Porter with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. And then Porter with the dunk.
Elite at moving the ball. Jokic is one of the best passers in the league, regardless of position. No doubt he's the best 5-man passer for sure.
Now here's Valanciunas. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to McCollum. Nance with a screen on Murray. Back to Nance. Shot clock at 5. Ingram on the wing. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Hey, I know Ingram looks a little wispy and light, but his strength is deceptive.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend in the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, BA, but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
Now here's Gordon. 7 points in the game. He takes it in. Counted. Gordon's got 9.
You know, even when the defense is a little handsy, Gordon is a pro at completing these drives.
Now here's Ingram. Not a lot of room. To the wing on the left. Ingram with a screen on Gordon. Nance can't get it to go.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Here's Caldwell Pope with the tip. Great positioning on the putback. Porter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Always good to see the young fella Porter Jr. outwork the opposition on the glass that time.
New Orleans calls timeout. Green's checked in for the Nuggets. Richardson's checked in for the Pelicans. Alvarado comes in for McCollum. 1:14 left in the second. Here's Alvarado. Outside Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, a big-time leaper who can dunk it down with power and with ease.
From deep, Jokic. And it's Richardson with the rebound. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Valanciunas with a screen on Porter. Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Alvarado. Clock at 4. Valanciunas, he's open. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. And now a 9-point New Orleans lead. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. "30 seconds left in the half. Jokic in the post. Valanciunas covering, and he gets the bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Alvarado. To the wing, right side. Nance for 3. Sinks the tray. Nance has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Jokic passes to Porter. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one.
And that's Porter Jr. Shows nice follow-through on his shot, even through the contact.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. Look. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, you got to like what Aaron Gordon has done in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
New Orleans calls timeout. Here's Alvarado. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Green out there with Nikola Jokic. And it's Jackson in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
It's so hard and difficult to handle Jokic. I mean, he can burn you with his inside play, his passing, and his three-point shooting. He's just an all-around threat.
The Nuggets trail. Here's Porter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Really hard not to foul there. Tall with elite skills. Porter Jr. is a handful in the painted area. Whenever you talk about teams battling injuries, the Denver Nuggets really come to the top of the list. It's really prevented them, the injuries they've had, to keep players from reaching their full potential.
Gordon, he's checked in for Denver. Murray comes in for Jackson. Here's Ingram. And it's good for 2. Ingram's got 9 points.
You know, you look at Ingram, and he's slight of build, and some folks question whether he could be an effective inside scorer in the NBA with every bucket like that. Those questions are being answered.
Jokic, no good. Well, if the Nuggets could just get healthy, they could be a real problem, Clark. Maybe even a title contender.
You know, BA, a couple of seasons ago when they were healthy, they showed what the potential could be in Denver. I mean, they were a scary team, but it's been disappointing recently to see Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr. go down with different injuries, and that's had a significant impact on this team. Hopefully, we will get to see this squad at full strength, because if we do, I think that will be a lot of fun for all basketball fans.
Outside Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
How about the guard getting up? Jamal Murray flying to the rack.
Williamson passes to Valanciunas. Richardson with it. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Jokic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Jokic, the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. For New Orleans, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Some changes for New Orleans. Nance, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Jones comes in for Ingram, and it's McCollum in for Alvarado. Now here's McCollum. 7 points in the game. Hits a three-pointer. McCollum's got 10 points.
Wow, McCollum really flexing his range right there. Burying a 3 from well beyond the arc.
And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Greg.
And McCollum has shown that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
McCollum against Brown. 1:27 left to play in the third. Bryant. Nice D from Nance. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. McCollum with it. 12 points for him. Fires the 3. And Bryant pulls it down. The Nuggets have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Bryant, a screen on McCollum. Bryant outside. 56 seconds left in the third. Gordon with a screen on Jones. Murray from outside. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. The Pelicans have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. On the wing, Richardson. Pass to Nance. Shoots over Bryant. Gordon with a steal. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Nuggets. Caldwell Pope comes in for Brown. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for New Orleans. Brandon Ingram comes in for Richardson. Outside Porter. With the drive, and then Porter with the dunk.
Boy, so agile and fluid at 6'10", finishing with an exclamation point. Porter Jr., hard to stop this young guy.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
And so it's New Orleans now holding a 12-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you got a big guy that can pass.
Again, fans, let's
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball, we take our time, and play D, this game is ours.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. CJ McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Boy, that's a powerhouse drive by Jokic, busting up the defense and getting to his shot.
Gordon down low. He's against Williamson. And the layup is good off the glass. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Gordon. Takes a 3. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Gordon's got 5 points now this quarter.
And give them credit on the job they've done to narrow the gap with this big run.
Almost happened too late, partner. I mean, their offense didn't come alive until they were nearly out of it, but it is alive now.
Gordon against Williamson. Jokic with a screen on Williamson for 3. Gordon, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Here's McCollum. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Valanciunas. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. And now it's a 9-point New Orleans lead.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Gordon with a screen on McCollum. And the 3 off target. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Jones finds McCollum. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Yep, that one's good.
The team depends on McCollum to score. He knows his role and embraces the responsibility.
Pass to Jokic. To halt the run. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Valanciunas. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Yes, it's good. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Now Jokic. This one for 3. McCollum pulls it in. It in off the glass. McCollum's got 11 points here in the second half.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pelicans.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for C.J. McCollum.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Here's McCollum. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
Murray against McCollum. To the inside. Outside Ingram. Misses from short range. So it's Denver now. It's a 13-point game. Gordon outside. Jokic with a screen on Williamson. The three is up. Jokic, no good.
Matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Here are the five for the Clippers. We've got Robert Covington. Paul George is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Powell in at the small forward position. Now here's Powell. Here's George going inside, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And when you look at Paul George, I mean, he's been in the middle of a couple monster trades.
Well, PG exchanged for two future All-Stars in Sabonis and Oladipo going to Indy. And then that massive trade to LA, the Thunder got SGA, a boatload of picks. It just shows you how much value Paul George has, and trust me, he's very much valued by the team he's on.
Now here's Valanciunas, a three-pointer off the mark. George with the ball. Outside Covington. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Paul George doesn't just score, he can pass it as well. He's a great all-around player.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And a wide open look for McCollum. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Richardson, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Valanciunas with a screen on Covington. Here's Williamson, and Covington sends it back.
Covington's aggressive defense is going to pay off, and that time it did.
Quick start here for the Clippers in this one. 4-point game. And George kicks to Leonard. His three-pointers off the mark. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Williamson, a screen on Powell. Floats it up for Williamson. Stolen by Westbrook. And here we go with Westbrook running it up the court. And the shot goes in.
I mean, just a terror in transition is Russell Westbrook exploding past the defense with that speed.
Ingram, a screen on Powell. Ingram kicks to Williamson. Passes to Valanciunas. Out to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Richardson attacking. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, the D can't give Richardson that kind of lane to the basket. He will jump all over any available space.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
And it's Ingram missing.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Now Ingram. Down low, Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
George looking around. The feed to Covington. Left side Westbrook. Back to Covington. Puts it up. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Beautiful stroke off the catch and shoot from Robert Covington that time.
Valanciunas with a screen on Powell. Kicks it out to Richardson. Powell with the steal. 1:05 left here in the first quarter. Here's Leonard. George trying to break free. Leonard with the bucket. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Now Westbrook. Jonas Valanciunas missing from long range. Kicks it loose. Leonard with the steal. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And the dunk by Powell.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Where he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
Pass to Leonard. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Powell is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's George in at the 2 spot.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Covington against Williamson. Covington setting the pick for George. Driving inside. And the layup falls. George has got 5 now.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Valanciunas with a screen on Leonard. Richardson for 3, and they'll get another chance. Williamson, the pass to Richardson. 5 to shoot. To the inside. Powell with the steal. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Covington kicks to George. It's good from about 19 feet. George has got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
Just surveying the defense, and Paul George had enough room to get that one off.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Westbrook passes to Covington. It's deflected to the middle, and the dunk by Covington.
Those feel so good. Covington up there for a slam dunk.
The pass to Ingram. Kicks it to Williamson. Here's Valanciunas. No good from outside. Los Angeles leading by 10. George finds Leonard. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And Kawhi getting up that time, just owning all the airspace around the rim.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. To the paint, here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Now Ingram, after Robert Covington missed from long range. Valanciunas can't get that one to fall. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Here's George. 7 points in the game. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And Covington says, bring it on. I'll take the contact, and I'll still finish.
The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day great falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
And here's Westbrook. After Brandon Ingram getting his shot to go from deep, and the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Gordon's check in for Paul George. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Ingram. Pelicans trail by 10. Brent, looking back, the Clippers have really put things together over the last decade.
They have. Injuries have been a factor the past couple seasons, so they haven't competed at the level certainly that their owner wants to, but they're trying to keep this core group of guys together. And if they do that and they get health, there's a lot of talent there and a lot of guys who've done it on the biggest of stages.
Now here's Gordon. Pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Nance. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of basketball. McCollum kicks to Murphy. Fires the three. Nailed from three-point land. Murphy's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Pelicans. Westbrook scanning the floor. Inside. Not going to go that time. Nance with some nice D. The Pelicans have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Powell against Jones. Murphy dishes to Richardson. Shot clock at 6. And it's McCollum in the corner. Richardson with a screen for McCollum over Gordon. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Now just a 5-point Clipper lead. Los Angeles calls timeout. Outside Westbrook. Morris outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great hit. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far.
Timeout.
You look at Robert Covington. What a contribution.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Nance, C.J. McCollum out there with Richardson. Then it's Jones, and it's Murphy in at the 4 shot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
McCollum kicks to Richardson. Here he goes. Nance passes to Jones. Jones sets the pick for McCollum. Nance with no one around. And the 3 off target.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
To the middle. George finds Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
Once Leonard gets some wiggle room down there, his broad shoulders, he figures out how to execute and knock it down.
Outside Murphy. Drains it from beyond the arc.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league.
And taking a look at the Pelicans, lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
Now here's McCollum. Clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Murphy can't hit. Clippers leading by 7. Leonard kicks to Morris. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
How about the handles of a guy like Paul George at his size being able to rip around and has total confidence in his ability to score.
Now here's McCullough. Murphy, a screen on Powell. And then Murphy with the dunk.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
George passes to Morris. Back to George. Nice move. Morris, no good. Pelicans trail by 7. Richardson outside. Down low. Here's Murphy. And then Murphy with the dunk.
Nice use by Richardson on the pick and roll. Whether he's passing or shooting, his decision-making in this one has been superb.
Here's George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
And here's McCullum. Richardson outside. Back to McCullum. Outside, Jones. New Orleans moving it around. Hands it from downtown. Nance has got his first 3 points of the game.
Comfortable shooting off the pass that time. Larry Nance Jr. in a catch and shoot.
Oh!
Yeah.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Robert Covington's checked in for the Clippers. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Williamson against Covington. Valanciunas. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Robert Covington picks one up. 2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
Just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, and because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
To the inside, and the dunk by Covington.
You think about the growth of Kawhi Leonard's game, where in the first few seasons had very few assists as a playmaker, and now it's a key part of his game.
And the basket by McCollum.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Powell against Ingram. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Covington with the bucket.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Ingram setting a pick from McCollum. And slam dunk by Ingram.
If there's any kind of space for Brandon Ingram at his slight build, he'll get his way in there.
And the Clippers call time here. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Clippers And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said we're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
Thanks, David. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Powell in at the 3 spot. Now here's Williamson. With the drive.
Too much.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Leonard with this screen on Jones. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Williamson. Outside for George. Passes it to Covington. Clippers moving the ball around. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. They trail by 3. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Right wing. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Williamson with it. Just 5 on the clock. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
It's George on the wing, defended by Jones. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Part of the lean years in Los Angeles, I was there, unfortunately. It's incredible to see that this franchise has become a better winning percentage team than the Lakers in the past decade. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Fires it up. No good from Valanciunas. Los Angeles leading by 3. Feeds to Leonard. He dishes it to Covington. Back to Leonard. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good. And Brent, that Clippers turnaround, did you see that coming?
I mean, not in this way, Kevin. Certainly it's been a lot of outside factors that have gotten the Clippers to this point, but with the ownership and the enthusiasm behind what the owner brings to the table and wanting to make this team viable, they're in position to make some great noise if they find their health. So healthy for the league to have 2 teams in LA that can be this good.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
McCollum outside. The dish to Valanciunas. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. 6 to shoot. Williamson in the post. Covington's there. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Williamson. George against Jones. Now, here's George. He's tightly guarded. It's good again, and the next one, 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Well, Paul George can play in the supportive role, and then he can do things like that where he just decides to take over.
Ingram passes to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Powell. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut back down to 5 points in the make from Valanciunas.
Big bucket from the big man as Valanciunas knocks it in.
Outside Westbrook. He feeds it to Leonard. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. And that's now 19 points for Leonard.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And Valanciunas kicks to Jones. 51 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Got it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And I think Valanciunas is Lithuanian for can't miss. I'll have to look that up.
Outside Westbrook. Dishes it to George. And the Clippers call time here. They lead by 5. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. .34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 5. Oh!
Goodness. Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Valanciunas. Here's Richardson.
And maybe the natural-born leader that Josh Richardson is showing up in a big way.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd team foul.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Powell dishes to Leonard. And so Los Angeles
Should be fun to watch these guys compete.
It is. I love the bigs versus bigs. It's a game within a game between the big fellas. They know everyone's watching their matchup. They want to get the best of each other.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Edwards, Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Prince in at the 2. Now here's Edwards. Towns a screen on George. Pass to Towns. The 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
McDaniels against George. Powell, left side. Uses the glass on the layup.
We see this every night from Norman Powell, putting on his hard hat and going to work.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Here's Prince. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
You know, thinking about the Clippers' history, those Lob City days really stand out, Smitty.
Yes, B.A., one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
In terms of offense, the Clippers have been up and down in recent years. When they're healthy, they're dangerous. When they're not, it's a struggle.
Now here's Leonard. Reid with the rebound.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Edwards against George. Pass to Towns. Here's Prince. Oh, Leonard with the block.
A stellar defender. Leonard's impeccable timing on this end allows him to reject shots.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Smitty, with the Clippers, it shows how important depth is to an NBA offense.
B.A., you know this. It's great to have a powerful first unit. But if your second unit can't carry its weight, it's a fragile situation.
Now here's Edwards. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Leonard outside. First quarter ball, almost 2.5 minutes in.
Finishing that possession with an exclamation mark. Kawhi making his presence felt.
Out left to the wing. Towns for 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Leonard. 5 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Opposing defenders know what Robert Covington is capable of, giving him no room.
And that's good as he hits both shots. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Edwards against George. Towns for 3, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
The versatility of Towns, unleashing his outside game and presenting all sorts of problems for the defense.
And they get it back. Kicks it to George. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Edwards. Towns up top. Back to Edwards. Pass to Prince. Outside Edwards. Picked by Prince. Inside. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Smart play by Prince. Attack the interior of this defense forced them to close off the lane.
Shot by Leonard, no good. Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Westbrook against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Prince. The shot, no good. Westbrook with the defensive effort. Leonard on the wing. From behind the arc. Westbrook can't hit, and Minnesota calls time here.
It's now time to get excited. Come on, let's hear it for your Clippers Breakers. Once again, let's hear it for your Clippers.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards.
For your Clippers, you dance team.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first.
For your Clippers.
Gobert with a screen on George. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Paul George.
This is the area of the game we've seen lots of improvement by Alexander Walker.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Clippers trail. Westbrook with it. Back to Leonard. Covington, a screen on Gobert. Leonard. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both.
And your Clippers, you dance team.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, Paul George out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Leonard, good.
Looking at his percentages over the years, Kawhi is an elite three-point shooter. I think Leonard deserves more credit for that.
Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Gobert. Oh, George with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Here's Covington, and the jam by Covington.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Here's Gobert, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Coming off his 3rd All-Star performance, it's easy to say Rudy Gobert is one of the best centers in the league.
Here's Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on George. To the middle. Releases. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Okay, big man with muscles coming through. Gobert is hard to stop when he's looking to score.
And Smitty, no question, Gobert, one of the best bigs we have in the league right now.
You're right, B.A. The reason why 3 consecutive All-Star appearances. He's led the league in field goal percentage multiple times, and he's a block machine.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Put your hands together for your Clippers Breakers.
Anderson's checked in for Prince. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Smooth through the lane. Nikhil Alexander Walker making his presence felt.
Can they get it? George passes to Leonard. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Here's Alexander Walker, pounded by Westbrook. Down low. Here's Gobert. Back to Alexander Walker. To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Leonard with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. Leonard gets the bucket.
This speaks to Westbrook's high level of awareness. Understands when one of his guys is wide open.
Gobert with a screen on Westbrook. Inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
Gobert with a screen on George. Gobert passes to McDaniels. And Minnesota calls time here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Rudy Gobert. Prince comes in for Anderson. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Alexander Walker. 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining.
The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. George with it. Towns covering. George against Edwards. From the wing, another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Masterful execution. Kawhi just has a sense for when to shoot the mid-range.
Pass to Prince. Here's Towns. We've got 1:28 left in the second. Here's McDaniels. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. McDaniels got his first basket.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Minnesota in the lead. Towns a screen on Westbrook. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
43 seconds left in the first half. And Edwards slams it in.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. 40 seconds left in the second quarter. Leonard passes to Covington. Back to Leonard. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. Hounded by Westbrook. Picked by Prince. Pass to Towns. Let's go with a 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Covington, no good.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
There's the 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And so we wrap up the...
23, the Timberwolves, 36.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Here's Edwards. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Now here's Powell. George passes to Morris. No good on the three. Minnesota has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. George against Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. 4 on the clock. And Edwards slams it in.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Towns a screen on George. Here's Edwards driving to the basket, and Edwards slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's George, and George with the jam.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string. Russell Westbrook's ranks on the all-time list are incredible. He's in the top 100 for points, rebounds, assists, and steals. And don't forget, he's the triple-double king.
So it's the Clippers now, following the score by Minnesota. George, a deep three. That doesn't go either for George. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Towns a screen on George. Edwards, the pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
You know Towns' team is loving this. He's letting his natural scoring ability run wild on offense.
And with Westbrook, is there anyone you could see breaking his triple-double record?
B.A., I think Luka Doncic has a chance. He's already in the top 10 on that list and has a long career ahead of him. I remember thinking no one would break Oscar's record, but Russell did it.
George, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Now here's Towns. 14 points for him. McDaniels from long range. That one no good. So the Clippers will take it the other way. To the paint. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Great floor awareness. Kyle knows how to find his open teammates.
George with it. Picked up by Reed. And George with the jam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Gordon, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Russell Westbrook. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Gobert on the high post. Back to Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Morris. Pass to Prince. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Gordon.
Certain things make Prince a tough cover. Strength, long arms, quickness that can surprise you.
And so he hits both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Leonard outside. Morris for 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Alexander Walker to the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Playing with good instincts. Nikhil making those around him better.
Leonard outside. Morris outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Morris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Leonard defending. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Inside. Oh, and a Slam dunk by Morris.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
And that one falls for Gobert.
A seasoned vet, Rudy Gobert, a double-double machine.
The Clippers have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Covington passes to Morris. Outside Covington from deep three-point range. Offensive rebound. It's stolen away. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Karl Anthony Towns.
And it's easy to see why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end and putting in that work. He's been getting good looks and shooting the ball efficiently all night.
This here was a gutsy performance from him in front of a tough crowd. The fans were on his back, and it never got to him. If anything, it motivated him more. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. We've got Paul George, Norman Powell out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Leonard in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And Edwards slams it in.
He's really cooking right now. He's having a phenomenal half.
George against McDaniels. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Prince is checked in. The Clippers really having a tough go here. Westbrook right side. George for 3, drains the triple. George has got 11 points here in the second half.
One of George's main strengths, able to stretch the floor with his outside shooting.
Pass to Towns. Here's Reed. That one's good, and it's Towns with the assist.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed. He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
And they double up Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Sinks it from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Leonard, good.
There's the response. Kawhi rarely changes expression, but you know what he's thinking. I got your back.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
Oh,
wow. Wait a second.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? George for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Edwards. To the right side. And stolen by Leonard. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. George outside. Back to Leonard. There's the triple. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
As a coach, you feel so comfortable with Kawhi on the floor. He's one of those guys, when the clock is ticking down, get him the ball.
Now here's Edwards. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, good whistle there.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
The Timberwolves have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. George against Edwards. Down low. Here's Prince. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Russell Westbrook, 4th personal foul. Second team foul.
That one's off.
Shooting from Minnesota, Anthony Edwards. Shooting.
Good on the second one. Now Los Angeles with it. It's a 13-point game. George with it, picked up by Reed. To the middle. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What an effort from Kawhi so far on offense. He's working hard and finding plenty of shots.
Edwards a screen on Westbrook. Here's Towns. Cans it with nobody near him. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Back to Daniels.
strong. It'll be the Heat off the tip. So the opening lineup for the Heat. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
Taking 2 shots.
He throw good, Edwards. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
Butler finds Adebayo. Back to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. We're about 1 minute into the first. Edwards with it. Butler covering. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Lowry against Edwards. Towns with the steal. Edwards looking it over. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Here's Prince. Here's Towns. Edwards against Lowry. Right side, Edwards. Tries again. And he lays it up and in. Edwards got 6.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
Here's Butler, buried from 15 feet out.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Here is Edwards. Jimmy Butler making his last shot.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Love with the screen on Edwards. Here's Lowry. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Count it.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one who...
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the and one. Yes, sir.
Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Miami. The Heat trail by 7. Butler attacking, and McDaniels with the block. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. It's stolen by Oladipo. Outside Butler. The tray. Adebayo kicks to Love. Adebayo the screen. Love, no good. Timberwolves leading by 7. Edwards drawing the double team. Pass to McDaniels. Screen by McDaniel. Launches a 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Butler deciding where to go with it. Love with the screen for Butler. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the first. The shot misses. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Edwards passes to Reed. Edwards with it. Picked up by Hero. Here's Reed. Some solid defense from Butler.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Prince against Hero. He dishes it to Love. Back to Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Misses from close range. Here's Edwards.
Well, Victor Oladipo is a dependable two-way player. We know he's a great scorer.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action in just a minute.
Timeout.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
They set a physical tone and the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Jimmy Butler is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. The kick outside to Butler. Over in the corner, Hero. Back to Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Well, that's about inside positioning and the attack mentality. Jimmy Butler on the throwdown.
Timberwolves leading by 7.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th Man of the Year winner. He really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
Outside, Hero. From deep three-point range, the long-distance 3 is buried. Hero's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And, Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And, Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Miami.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers and quickly converting.
And the Timberwolves call time. Minnesota making some changes. Jordan McLaughlin's checked in for Taurean Prince. And it's Mike Conley in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Off his foot, and the ref's whistling a kick ball. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. And there's the pass to Gobert. Over Adebayo. Second shot opportunity. Now here's McDaniels. He's covered by Hero. And in this era of positionless basketball, of course, we're starting to see some guards who end up playing in that dunker spot, down low, more than on the perimeter.
Let's call them little big men, Kevin. Guys like Bruce Brown, Gary Payton II. These are powerful athletes, unbelievable vertical spacers. They set great screens. They can finish as a roller. I love the use of these undersized guys who don't necessarily shoot it well in this role.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Minnesota. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Miami. To the paint, deflects the pass. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Boy, you have to love how competitive Jimmy Butler is. Understanding he's in rhythm, let me take on the burden offensively.
Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
Boy, that has to be a relief, ending a 14-0 run by the Heat.
Butler attacking, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Oh, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in.
By their very presence, certain guys just change the feel of a team. Jimmy Butler's presence is so strong that he has an immediate impact no matter where he goes.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And that one drops for him. Butler's got the lead up to 6 now for Miami.
Well, the competitive spirit of Jimmy Butler playing the paint, yes, sir.
Butler against Conley. To the inside. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an All-Star game. That changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Reed. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That'll be his second foul of the game. Minnesota making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. It's stolen by Lowry. Butler finds Lowry. Outside Butler. To the middle. And Adebayo throws it down.
Just really smart distribution from Jimmy Butler right there. He's putting a bigger emphasis on getting his teammates involved.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Towns dishes to Edwards. Back to Towns. It's stolen by Adebayo. Left side Butler. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Three-pointer. And thank you, David, for that interview. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Prince out there with Edwards. Then there's Reed. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Towns in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Edwards, and he slams it down right on top of Bam Adebayo.
Boy, defense is no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Lowry against Edwards. Lowry kicks to Adebayo. Oladipo outside. Now the dish to Butler. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, He gets up, and the slams are just too good to miss.
Down low, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Timberwolves trail by 10, and Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal from deep.
Butler is screen on Edwards. Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. Butler. And rejection by McDaniel. Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 13. The shot, no good. And the Heat going the other way now. Outside Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Minnesota calls timeout. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Minnesota. Conley now comes in for Edwards. And Miami with a change here, too. Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Kyle Lowry. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Out to Conley. Back to Gobert. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
How about the splendid concentration from the Frenchman, Rudy Gobert, excellent at converting while getting hit.
For Minnesota, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Outside, Hero. Jacks up a three. They grab their own miss. Here's Butler. The kick out to Oladipo. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, during his career, Oladipo has been a legit threat from deep. You have got to close and challenge that jumper.
And there's the foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And Miami calls their first time out of the game. The Heat making a switch here. Love's checked in. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Inside, and finished off by Gobert.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Up top, Oladipo. Covered by Conley. Oladipo with a screen on Prince. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now.
The previous play is under
to detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
At which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, the length and the size of Rudy Gobert, so problematic for defenses. Nothing they can do there but foul him.
And he knocks down the first one. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Edwards has come in for Prince, and it's Noel in for Mike Conley. The Heat leading by 6. Outside, Hero kicks it out to Love. Pass to Butler. Love with the screen for Butler. Love the pass to Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes it inside. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Oh, late rotation defensively. Butler going to turn the lights out with a pretty jam.
And the Timberwolves call timing. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Prince in for Noel. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Miami. To the middle, here's Prince, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
If you're going to play in pick and roll, you've got to be an option to score. So set the screen and get busy.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Lowry. 17 seconds left to play in the third. Butler finds Lowry. Miami needs to get a shot off. Misses the three. It's Edwards on the wing. Battles through traffic and lays it in. And now just a 4-point Heat lead.
Anthony Edwards, excellent concentration, under pressure of excellent defense, and just scores it anyway.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. Kevin Love out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Lowry in at the 1 spot.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Passes it to Adebayo. Prince against Butler.
Well, this to me is the problem with defending Butler. He typically takes it so strong, it's hard not to bite on that pump fake.
In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Miami.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, with his power and explosiveness, when Butler gets inside, it's typically a bucket, a trip to the line, or sometimes worse, both.
And so Butler nails both of them.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Butler attacking. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
You know, he's flat fueling their success. Most of the offense has gone through him.
Towns, a screen on Butler. Pass to Towns. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Great D that time from Adebayo. Here's Butler, and there's the drive. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
This, to me, is how Butler hurts you. The athleticism, the strength, the body control, draws the whistle, still finishes the play.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 13. And finished off by Edwards.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Outside Butler, driving the lane.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The first free throw is good.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line. Not missing their chances when they get them.
Tries to keep it alive. Timberwolves trail by 13. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jimmy Butler.
Hey, guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. His point to them was that they put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Great D that time from Adebayo. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
And again, it's the Heat missing.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Outside Edwards. Trent setting a pick for Edwards. Here's Reed. Shot clock at 6. Edwards passes to Reed. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The Heat leading by 10. The shot by Butler, nobody around. Off target from three-point range. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. McDaniels kicks to Reed. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Butler with the ball. Working on McDaniels.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
The first one falls.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
Timberwolves trail by 11. 104 left in the fourth quarter. Count that bucket.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. .52 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here is Edwards. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant one foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. So it's the Timberwolves now. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Butler is screen on Prince. Now the pass to Butler. Back to Lowry. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one is on Towns.
Oh, such a crafty player. Lowry excels at using his body to draw contact.
So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Towns finds Reed. Outside Edwards. That's a 2 from Towns. Off on
on the court, so you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
Now Denver's starting five. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing, and it's Jokic in at the center position.
That's just a smart, wily drive by Butler, cutting past the defense to get a high percentage look.
Porter gets the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Butler. On the take, and it's Butler with the jam.
Hey, got it like that aggressiveness of Butler. I mean, slicing inside and finishing with the dunk. Come on now. That's well done.
Jokic against Adebayo. And Jokic throws it down.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Now, he's not just trying to score, he's trying to embarrass someone.
Yeah, he was one step ahead of him the entire way.
Oh, Jokic with the block.
You know, this is what we've seen Jokic do every night. I mean, he puts himself in position to make an impact on the game.
Out to the wing. Murray from outside. No good there. The Heat go the other way with it.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening. And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
Fires the 3. Denver grabs the miss. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Jokic against Adebayo. Gordon outside. Back to Jokic. Gordon left side. 6 to shoot.
I love how focused Bam is on the defensive end, using all of his size to create high-pressure coverage.
And Jokic throws it down.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Grant.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
And it's Jokic missing.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Murray against Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Jimmy Butler rising up over the defense and throwing it down.
The Nuggets trail. Inside, Gordon. And that one is stuffed right through.
They respond immediately with as much power as possible.
Man, you talk about a heavyweight battle. Both teams landing blows here.
And guys, I hope they keep it up just like this. Let's see some more end-to-end action.
And here are the Nuggets now. Following the bucket by the Heat. Murray's shot is good.
Look at how instant Murray's shooting can be. Gets the pass, plants the feet, and drills it.
Here's Lowry. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Murray. 1:21 left in the first. Gordon against Lowry. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Hero outside. Butler up top. Adebayo finds Hero. Jokic grabs the board.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Here's Gordon, and Gordon with the big finish.
And you know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
And it's Lowry penetrating, lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got 6 points.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Murray passes to Jokic. Pass to Gordon. Back to Jokic. Love against Gordon. Second chance shot. Can't cash it in from close range. Hero for three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Jimmy Butler.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle, and it's Murray in at the 1. Last season, we saw a lot of teams bring a renewed focus to their defensive efforts. Clark, you think it paid off?
I think it did. I mean, scoring was down across the league, B.A., so that clearly indicates defense took a step forward. And, you know, great defense for championship teams has always been central and key. So I don't think it's an exception. I think that's the rule now. Defense wins.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Very effective at spacing the floor. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has gone from an average outside shooter to a dangerous one.
Adebayo passes to Love. Lowry against Murray. Outside for Butler. Got a piece of it. Pass to Adebayo. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Adebayo's got his first bucket in this one.
He does all the dirty work. If Bam has to finish in traffic, take contact, he doesn't think twice about it.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And here are the Nuggets now. Here's Jokic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the breadth and depth of his versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, maybe the greatest passing big guy we've seen in a long time. And that, to me, is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there.
And when healthy, Love is still a quality player in this league. A stretch 4 who is also a great locker room presence.
Bryant, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3.
He's as solid as he gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Out to Gordon. Bryant, a screen on Love. Bryant in the high post. Can't get it to drop. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Pass to Butler. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. The shot comes out. Now Denver takes it the other way. Porter in the post. He's guarded by Hero. Bryant, the pass to Gordon. And there's the drive. And Gordon with the big finish.
You know, even when the defense is a little handsy, Gordon is a pro at completing these drives.
Lowry against Murray. Outside Butler. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Martin, he's checked in for Miami. Oladipo comes in for Lowry. Green's checked in for the Nuggets. Here's Caldwell Pope. Outside Murray. Outside for Porter. Driving inside. Some solid defense from Butler. The Heat have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Hero outside. Oladipo outside. Outside for Butler. Clock at 6. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And, you know, Butler thinks the game as well as he plays it. He's a smart player. I like how he uses the pump fake to draw the contact.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. Brown, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. Butler hits them both. 1:50 left to play in the second quarter. Butler against Murray. It's Brown on the wing. On the wing, Bryant. Outside Porter. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Bryant. 4-3. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Yep, that one goes. Butler's got 7 now in this quarter.
Blazing speed on display from Butler. Superb at finding a way to get behind the defense in transition and taking what he gets.
Now here's Murray. Outside for Porter. Stolen by Hero. Butler against Brown. Outside Butler. Martin, the pass to Butler. From deep. The rebound by Murray. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. 34 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Green. They need this. And it's hammered home by Green.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now here's Butler. 17 points in the game. Drives to the hoop. And he banks in the layup. Butler's got 19 points.
So good seeing Butler be this aggressive on offense. I mean, once he gets into a flow, he's hard to stop.
Jimmy Butler getting it done for Miami. Allie, as always, thank you. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Jimmy Butler out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Oladipo in at the 2. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half.
The relentless nature of Kyle Lowry. I mean, he brings it night in and night out.
On the wing, Bryant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Good work there as it goes. Lowry's got 11.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. The first free throw is good, and the Nuggets making a change here. Jokic is checked in. And both free throws good for Brown. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Here's Butler. He's got 19. It's not going to go for him. Brown passes to Jokic. Pass to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Hero, he's checked in for Miami. The Heat have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Jackson against Lowry. Pass to Oladipo. Lowry outside. Here's Hero. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. Jackson outside. Fires in the triple. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, his court awareness and feel. Jokic is incredible in those areas. I mean, he sees the floor extremely well for a big guy.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Gordon on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. Over to the left wing. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
At almost 7 feet tall now, Jokic can definitely throw it down, and he's happy to remind defenses that he can do so.
And Aaron Gordon, Grant, growing up in the heart of Silicon Valley, San Jose.
Yeah, Aaron, using that to his advantage, involved with some apps. Now, we've seen a lot of players getting into the tech world. Great to see guys like Gordon branching out into business.
Now here's Jokic. 10 points for him. Jokic is doubled. And here's Porter outside. And another 3 for Denver.
And Porter Jr. feels like he can drain just about any shot, including these corner 3 balls.
Miami calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. We're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
The Heat making a switch here. Love's checked in, and Denver with a change here too. Bryant's checked in. And finished off by Adebayo.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Jackson outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Bryant. Back to Caldwell Pope. Bryant in the high post. Nifty move. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Miami trailing. Hero outside. Now Adebayo. Back to Hero. Porter with the steal. Here's Caldwell Pope. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Yeah, rising up well to finish off the dunk with power. Tremendous athleticism by Kentavious Caldwell Pope. KCP.
Miami calls timeout. Butler's checked in for Miami. Kyle Lowry comes in for Hero. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Denver. Murray comes in for Jackson. Outside Butler. And yep, it's good. Butler's got 21 points in the game.
Butler always ready to fight for the shot he wants inside. He loves that activity.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. There's 42 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Jokic finds Murray. Jokic with a screen on Butler. Murray for 3, drills it from deep. Murray's got 6.
Murray already a capable shooter from deep. I think the more shots he takes like this, the better he'll become at it.
For 3, Lowry. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Timeout called. The Nuggets.
All right, Heat fans, make some noise once again for your Miami Heat dancer.
Now Jokic. 10 points for him. Outside Porter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. From deep, Jokic. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It goes on Bam Adebayo. And he's good on the 2nd. And he nails the third.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Denver, Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Count that one. Butler's got 23.
Yeah, running the offense, just one of Lowry's many talents.
Right wing. Murray from outside hits the trifecta. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Lowry. Outside Butler. Goes back up to the left side wing. Adebayo from long range. Connects from downtown.
Boy, a fine passer at his position. Jimmy Butler recognizes when his teammates are open and how to get the ball to him.
And the Nuggets call time here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, thanks a lot. I had a chance to hear what Mike Malone was saying to his team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this, guys."
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Jokic against Adebayo. Jokic, good.
Hey, even by NBA standards, Jokic is a mountain of a man. 6'11", they list him at 284. That's almost a seventh of a ton, folks. The Joker can handle whatever contact he embraces.
Here's Love. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Here's Butler. And he makes it on the layup. Butler's got 25 points in the game.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Adebayo with a steal. And they're on the break. Butler with the ball. Checked by Murray. Count it, and the foul. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
Yeah, in a battle of physicality, Adebayo tends to get the best of you. We'll see now if he can complete the and one.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Without question, Jimmy Butler displaying his skills today.
At some point, you have to try and force the ball out of his hands. But that's easier said than done.
Denver has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Pass to Jokic. Gordon outside. Here he goes. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Lowry, the pass to Butler. Fires it from 18. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists now in the game. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Pass to Jokic. Gordon outside. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
And Butler not afraid of having the ball in his hands in these big moments. He's the guy that you can count on to get it done in the clutch. Jamal Murray really loves being the crunch time deliverer. This guy relishes the chance to make big hoops.
Now here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense. He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
The shot's good. Oladipo's got his first points of the game.
Outstanding concentration from the versatile scoring guard, Victor Oladipo. Big in a big spot.
Gordon on the wing. Off target from three-point range.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
And finished off by Adebayo.
Smooth passing that time. Butler doing his best to keep everybody involved and in sync.
Here's Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by Lowry. It's stolen by Love. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Butler. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now an 8-point Miami lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Heat.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Here's Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by Oladipo. Pass to Jokic. Out to Gordon. 5 to shoot.
Count it! Easy to see why Gordon has the ball in these moments. He's phenomenal at coming up big.
Oladipo outside. And here's Butler. So it's the Heat taking the W in a close one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
grand entrance when you're on the road. Tip-off goes to Denver. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. The forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Murray and Caldwell-Pope, the guards. And it's Jokic in at the center. Count that one. And Greg, something to keep an eye on in this one, the big man. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
McCollum, no good.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Out left of the wing. Jokic inside. Valanciunas is there. Murray with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Lock at 6. Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Such a good handle for a big guy. Nothing super fancy, but efficient.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I caught up with Coach Mike Malone. He said a primary concern is to prevent those easy three-point looks from outside. He said closing out hard on the shooters is going to be the key. If they don't bother the shooters, he said, it's going to be a very long 4 quarters. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him. That'll put Aaron Gordon on the line. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. The Nuggets shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Out to Ingram. Passes it to Jones. Ingram setting a pick for Jones. Can't hit that one. And it's Denver the other way.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs. Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from D.
Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason group.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
There's so much about Nikola Jokic that is special. For a 5-man, it doesn't really matter any position, but his ability to crank out those triple-doubles might just take the cake.
Jokic does produce triple-doubles at a near record rate.
So in his 500th game, Jokic got his 71st triple-double. Only Oscar Robertson and Magic Johnson recorded more triple-doubles in their first 500 games. Think about that. As a center, he was doing that. Just truly unstoppable at times.
And here's Caldwell-Pope following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. And Caldwell-Pope good for 3. Caldwell-Pope's got 5 points so far.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
McCollum outside. Pass to Jones. Jones sets the pick for Ingram. Just 4 to shoot. McCollum finds Valanciunas. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Jokic with it, now guarded by Ingram. Back to Jokic. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Williamson outside. 46 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Gordon with the defensive effort. It's Caldwell-Pope with the drive. Murray kicks to Jokic. From outside the arc. That shot missing, and it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Here's McCollum. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And it's all knotted up.
Valanciunas extending his range more and more and getting more consistent. He can knock him down.
There's the pass to Jokic. Can they get it? And the rejection by Valanciunas. Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in the tie. And we'll return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. C.J. McCollum out there with Ingram, and it's Jones in at small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now, here's Jokic. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. The drive by Jokic. Outside for Caldwell Pope. No good on the triple. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Williamson a screen on Murray. Cullen passes to Williamson. And hand down, and he goes right on top of Aaron Gordon.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Pass to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. No problems knocking that one down. McCollum's got the lead up to 3 now for New Orleans.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long-term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the finals. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
Here's McCollum following the score by Aaron Gordon. And there it is for him. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
And the ball handling right there, McCollum, he's able to get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
Murray kicks to Jokic. For 3, Gordon. And they recover it. Here's Jokic. He has 6. It's Porter outside. Valanciunas grabs the board. Pelicans leading by 3. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. McCollum outside. On the wing, Jones. Kicks it to Valanciunas. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Larry Nance is checked in for Williamson. Ryan is checked in for Denver. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. The Pelicans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. And Denver also making a switch. Reggie Jackson's checked in for Murray. Got a piece of it. Here's Alvarado. To the inside. Nance passes to Valanciunas. Driving in. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, Nance is just such a cerebral player out there. Does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
Lets the 3 fly. Pelicans with the rebound.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
Down low. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Outside Jackson. Back to Bryant. And Bryant slams it in.
And good recognition from Reggie, open teammate.
Pelicans leading by 5. 58 seconds left in the first half of the game. Jones with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot. Nance passes to Ingram. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Nuggets ball.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Shakes him, and the dunk by Jackson.
Good handles from Reggie. The kids would tell you, Reggie's in his bag.
The Pelicans have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He has 5. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Jackson. He takes it in, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Just dicing through the lane there was Reggie Jackson.
Here's Alvarado, guarded by Jackson. A 17-foot shot on the way. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly okay, David, much appreciated.
The Nuggets, 26.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
Second half is underway. Here's who Michael Malone's got on the floor. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. Pass to Jokic. Over Hayes. Jokic, no good.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Porter against Richardson. Up top, Nance. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Just so easy the way Larry Nance Jr. just gets up off the floor.
And here's Jokic outside. Pelicans with the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself. He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now, here's Jokic. 6 points for him. Outside for Murray. Denver needs to get off his shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Just have to stay down on any kind of pump fake. Once Jokic got him up in the air, he had him.
Herbert Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
And Jokic signing a huge extension this offseason. Largest contract at the time it was signed. You knew it was coming, as he just means so much to the franchise, and that's the cost for a back-to-back MVP.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. New Orleans leading by 3. Now McCollum, 11 points in the game. He dishes it to Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Left side, Brown. There's the 3. The Nuggets with another miss. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Now here's McCollum. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, CJ operating like a surgeon out there tonight.
Feeds to Green. And the pass to Jokic. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Porter dishes to Brown. The kick out to Porter. Pass to Jokic. Over Valanciunas. And it's Jokic missing.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Richardson finds McCollum. Over in the corner, Williamson. Great D that time from Green. The Nuggets trail by 10.
And such a young, exciting core for the Nuggets. The MVP, Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., and Jamal Murray. This group has a chance to be a contender for years to come.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. So Denver ends up going with a whole new group. 1:16 left in the third. Jackson looking around. Odd pass to Gordon. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession. With Jokic, I mean, the potential, Greg, of this Denver team, they've got so much of it. But what is the key for them to actually reach it?
Kevin, simply health. I mean, they need Murray and MPJ to be out there. Those two have had major injury issues. Jokic is a generational talent, but the man needs help.
Here's Gordon following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Good D by Williamson. And here are the Pelicans. They're on an 11-2 run. McCollum kicks to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score.
And you give CJ that kind of shot, and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Ingram, he's checked in for Richardson. The Nuggets making a switch here. The Nuggets trail by 14. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Jokic. Knocks down the 10-footer. Jokic has got 10 points.
Jokic out there playing a little bit of chess. Found himself in the mid-range and still made the play.
Cullen passes to Ingram. Good work there as it goes. Ingram's got the lead up to 14 now for New Orleans.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Murray against Jones. Passes to Jokic. And Jokic slings it in.
Now, sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
1 second left. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, C.J. McCollum.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Brandon Ingram's out there with C.J. McCollum, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans' 5. Pelicans leading by 12. Ingram outside. Pulls from the top of the key. Porter pulls it in. Denver's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Murray looking around. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Cullen passes to Ingram. And the shot is long. Denver calls timeout.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
The Nuggets trail by 12. Now, here's Jokic. Gordon with the screen for Jokic. Back to Murray. Launches it. Good on the triple. Murray's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. Makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Now, Jokic following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Gordon kicks to Jokic. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Ingram. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Ingram adding more muscle, a little more moxie each and every year.
Both free throws, good for Ingram.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Porter against McCollum. Kicks it out to Jones. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And Jokic throws it down.
Jokic, is he? I think he's showing some emotion, Kevin.
McCollum against Murray. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Back to McCollum. 5 to shoot. Outside, Jones. And he drives in. The shot will not fall. Nice D from Porter. The Nuggets trail by 9. Here's Jokic. Outside for Murray. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Pelicans leading by 9. McCollum outside. Offensive rebound to the right side. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. Jokic with the steal. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Murray with the ball. Off target with his 3. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Ingram kicks to McCollum. It's good. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Here's Valanciunas. Can't connect.
So the Clippers win the tip. A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Josh Richardson out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3. Here's Leonard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Such a crafty score. Nice pump fake by Leonard to draw the foul.
And Leonard drops them both.
And coming into the league, Kawhi Leonard was viewed as a raw prospect, a solid athlete and defender, but someone that needed to work on his jumper.
Now here's Richardson. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Launches it. Valanciunas with a rebound. Here's New Orleans now. Well, Smitty, there's no question Kawhi has put a lot of hours into developing his jump shot.
And you see the results now. He's become one of the game's elite scorers because of the hard work he put in, even becoming lethal from outside the arc.
Now here's George. About a minute played here so far in the first. For 3, Covington. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
No second guessing on that shot from Robert Covington.
Richardson against Westbrook. Jones with a screen on Westbrook. The 3 from Valanciunas. No good that time. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Covington. Pass to George. Back to Covington. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Into the lane. And he buries his first look.
Beautiful dime from Covington. He doesn't hesitate to share the ball.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Valanciunas finds Williamson. Now Richardson, pounded by Westbrook. Richardson, the pass to Williamson. Good on the bucket.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Right side Covington. Pass to George. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 6. From deep. The shot misses. And New Orleans will come the other way.
The Pelicans were pretty impressive last season, managing to successfully battle their way into the playoffs through a tough play-in tournament.
And here's George. It's Covington on the wing. Leonard outside. Covington, a screen on Ingram. Back to Covington. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Now the Pelicans in transition. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Westbrook, the pass to George. Back to Westbrook. Soft touch off the glass. You know, in that play-in, the Pelicans face some serious competition, Smitty.
BA, they defeated the Spurs and the Clippers, which was no easy task, but the Pelicans were ready for the challenge and ended up securing a playoff berth.
Here's Valanciunas, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That little pump fake from Valanciunas can be deadly. The defender had to respect it.
And he makes both free throws.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Now here's George. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Graham.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Josh Richardson, first personal foul.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
What I love about Russell Westbrook, he plays with maximum effort every single night. You can be sure he's not taking any plays off.
Jones with a screen on Powell. Pass to Jones. Valanciunas with it from the arc. Out to the right wing. Here's Ingram. Back to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
We see it night after night. Zion, relentless assault on the cup.
Westbrook finds George. Now Covington. Leonard outside. Covington, a screen on Valanciunas. Back to Covington. Oh, deflected. George against Jones. And that one drops for him.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
To the left wing, the three from Valanciunas. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Los Angeles leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter, getting lots of great looks. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Josh Richardson out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Zion Williamson. Then it's Larry Nance. And it's Jones in at the 3. Pass to Covington. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, B.A., when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
Williamson with a screen on George. Williamson right side. Out to the wing. Here's Richardson. The shot won't fall. And Los Angeles the other way now. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. George passes to Covington. Back to George. Picked by Covington. George finds Covington. And the jam by Covington.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Richardson, the pass to Williamson. Pure from three-point range. Williamson's got 7 points in the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
That's good from George.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable.
Murphy, he's checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum comes in for Jones.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Murphy's shot is good.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Powell right side. Leonard with a screen on Richardson. Here's George. That shot missing. Nice D from Nance. McCollum with it. Guarded now by George. Outside Richardson. The kick out to Nance. Pass to Murphy. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by George.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
The shot no good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. There's McCollum with the three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
You have to get out there on C.J. McCollum. He is very good at torching defenses from deep And B.A., when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer, too.
Leonard passes to Covington. George outside. For three. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And Smitty McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense.
Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Putting the fundamentals to work, the pick and roll helps CJ make room for other guys.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
Come on, let me hear you get loud.
Gordon, he's checked in for Paul George. And the Pelicans also making a change. Jones, he's checked in for Richardson. Morris, he's checked in for Los Angeles. A minute 6 left in the first half of this game. Takes it inside. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
This speaks to Westbrook's high level of awareness. Understands when one of his guys is wide open.
Here's McCollum. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
Back to Morris. Beyond the arc. Nails it from 3. Morris has got 5.
It's no secret that Kawhi has focused on improving his passing. Great look there.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram.
Okay.
Oh my! Wow. Throw it down!
Yes, he did. Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
And that one falls for Westbrook. Both shots good from the strike. And so it's New Orleans with it, trailing by 2. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Westbrook against McCollum. Pass to Murphy. 6 to shoot. He shoots it. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
Assisted by Trey Murphy.
Morris for 3. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. It's all tied in Los Angeles. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
25.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. A fantastic game from Russell Westbrook in this one.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
Marcus Morris out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Gordon in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Leonard passes to Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
He's explosive off 1 foot, 2 feet. Norman Powell is just an incredible athlete.
And Gordon, the 7th pick back in 2008 grad. Never quite an all-star, but he's been an impact player at times in his career.
Well, you know, B.A., I mean, he's been a key contributor to some quality teams. And when his shot gets going, you can be in trouble.
Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Pass to Morris. Up and over McCollum. Back to Leonard. Powell, a screen on Nance. 5 on the clock. Powell outside. It's stolen by Nance. Fast break. Here we go. Jones, the pass to Nance. There's the drive. And Nance with the slam.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. So for the Clippers, Covington's checked in for Kawhi Leonard, and it's Paul George in for Westbrook. Valanciunas, he's checked in for New Orleans. Williamson comes in for Murphy. George finds Covington. Now here's Gordon. McCollum defends. George outside. And he drives in. And no good. Jones with some nice D. McCollum against Gordon. Valanciunas with a screen on Gordon. Valanciunas down low. And there's a 3-second violation.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
The Clippers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. George passes to Morris. Shakes him. George's shot is off.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
You know, back in college in 2020, Herb Jones broke his left wrist. Less than 2 weeks after surgery, Jones was back on the floor.
Here's McCollum. He's got 11. Takes the 3. Williamson misses.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Here's George. Jones with some nice D. And Herbert Jones, what a tough customer, playing with a huge cast on that wrist.
You know, B.A., how hard that is. He played with just one hand at the end of that 2020 season in school. Herb Jones is a fighter. Despite being a second-round pick, he made an immediate impact in this league. Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
New Orleans in the lead. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to McCollum. Jones with the ball. Shot clock at 5. Launches a 3. He can't get it to go. And the Clippers will come the other way. George outside. Now Powell. Outside Covington. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Opposing defenders know what Robert Covington is capable of, giving him no room.
Richardson's checked in for McCollum. And he makes all 3. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Ingram. 1:02 left in the third. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Jonas Valanciunas, the big fella, dominating in the paint.
Now here's Morris. Back to George. Morris, a screen on Jones. George passes to Morris. And the Clippers miss again.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Gordon against Richardson. Pass to Williamson. Driving in. The crossover. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
So quick to make his move. Zion gets to his spot before anyone can help.
A nice shot by Morris.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Ingram against George. Valanciunas with it. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's George. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
And the Pelicans call time here.
You want a t-shirt?
Here's Ingram. Pass to Richardson. Back to Ingram. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. We're at the end of the third quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Josh Richardson. Larry Nance is out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Herb Jones, and it's Ingram in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Covington. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
A 3-and-D wing. Covington's skill set is perfect for how players and teams play the game today.
Here's Ingram. Pass to Nance. George against Ingram. Back to Nance. 6 on the shot clock. Paul George pulls it in.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Leonard against Nance. Leonard can't get it to go. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And I also have to praise them for their 3-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Timeout called, the Clippers. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He focused on perimeter play at both ends. On D, he wants to prevent open looks from deep. And at their own end, he thinks they can create better shots with better ball movement. We'll see if he gets his wish. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Back in 2021, Zion Williamson was on a serious hot streak. In 25 consecutive games, he dropped 25 or more points and did it on 50% shooting.
Well, Zion, when he's on the floor, he has proven he is an efficient player. Others are envious of that.
They are, B.A. They're envious of his shot selection and his point total. He stays aggressive because he knows what his team needs from him. Physical play inside the paint all night long.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. The Clippers trail. Leonard finds Westbrook. Leonard with a screen on Richardson. The drive by Westbrook. Misses from close range.
Oh, I don't believe that. He's better than that. Come on.
Pass to Nance. Back to Richardson. Jones with the ball. George defending. Outside Richardson, 4 on the clock. Williamson passes to Ingram. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. It's George on the wing. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
Ingram with a screen on Westbrook. Richardson, the pass to Ingram. Now Nance. And again, no good by New Orleans. Nance against George. They set the screen. Back to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
Nance outside. Three-pointer. And the Pelicans miss again. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Leonard outside. Back to George. To the paint. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
The vertical of Kawhi is impressive. Rising up with ease and throwing it down.
It's Williamson with the drive. The shot no good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. To take the lead. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Well, he's been the guy on a few teams, so Paul George is ready for moments like this. Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help get his team the lead.
George over to help. Richardson, the pass to Nance. Outside for Ingram. The shot. The offensive rebound. The 3-ball. That one is off. Now the Clippers with it. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Westbrook outside. And finished off by Westbrook.
Tremendous confidence in himself. Russ able to get space and knock down a big one.
Richardson, the pass to Jones. Outside Richardson. And he's going to, and with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is ended.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Ingram. From downtown, Cash. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
George passes to Powell. Pass to Covington. And he sinks it.
Norman Powell is made for these moments. He takes pride in delivering when the lights are on him.
Williamson with a screen on Westbrook. Richardson, the pass to Williamson. He's off from 3. Leonard with the ball. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
The confidence Leonard has is impressive. Calm, cool, and collected, stepping up to the strike. And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're behind by 4. There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately fire.
Thanks, Allie. Great.
They love playing in front of their raucous home crowd. So the Timberwolves win the tip. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. And this game features two tremendous passing teams. And there should be a lot of fun watching these teams move the ball.
One of the things that strikes you about both these teams is that they really enjoy playing with one another. Both play an unselfish brand of basketball. The ball is moving, everybody's touching it, and usually that's when the confidence is sky high.
Here are the... Oh, what a dunk!
Out below! Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Covington's shot is off.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Edwards with it. Westbrook picks him up. Towns a screen on Westbrook. Outside, Towns. Back to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Edwards.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
The pass to Covington. Here's George. Drives to the hoop. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Towns. Russell Westbrook with the rebound.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Well, the defense always so attentive to Russ, and he knows, okay, you're going to send defensive attention my way. I will find an open teammate.
So it's the Timberwolves now after the Clippers pick up 2.
That instant response. Don't try to throw down his team. It just gets them fired up.
And that's the result. They launch an assault on the basket. Now, here's George from deep. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And something you always hear about Jaden McDaniels, Doris, is how effortless he makes the game go.
Kev, when I watch this guy play, I feel like he glides through an NBA game. There's a finesse that you don't necessarily see from players his size. He's a handful on the low block. This young man is brimming with potential.
Here's Leonard after the basket by Minnesota. He kicks to George. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. To the paint, Leonard. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
This has defined Kawhi Leonard's game going back to college. He understood rebounding is important to winning.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. That one goes in.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
George passes to Westbrook. There's 1:47 left here in the opening quarter. Towns against Leonard. Here's Covington. Reed with the rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Edwards passes to Prince, and he dunks it down.
If you're going to play in pick and roll, you've got to be an option to score. So set the screen and get busy.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 6. Outside, Covington. Poked loose. Driving to the basket. And finished off by McDaniel.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Down low, here's Prince, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be. How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. Towns, a screen on George. Passes it to Prince. Towns for 3. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
This is what your offense is designed to do. Get Karl Anthony Towns something in rhythm.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle.
The previous play is under
a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
Rudy Gobert is checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley now comes in for Edwards.
All right, fans, let me hear you get up for your Timberwolves dancer.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook.
This guy is not only incredibly talented, but Russell Westbrook has been a tireless worker, almost obsessive in improving his craft.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Conley gets the bucket.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And the dunk by Covington.
The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George. A screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
Gobert. And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Paul George is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3. George against Conley. Leonard sets a screen for George. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Summer of 2014, Doris. Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, he puts in all the necessary work, and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Gobert with a screen on Westbrook. Conley the pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
I'll tell you, with Rudy Gobert on the floor, you have got to find him and keep him off the glass because he can be a force.
And then George with the jam.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Conley the pass to Gobert. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Gobert's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
And George kicks to Leonard. Outside, George. Back to Leonard. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Well, he's got size and he has touch. It makes interior scoring easy for Kawhi Leonard.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Pass to Gobert. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Conley dishes to Gobert. Good, nice job down low. Gobert's got 8.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Leonard finds Covington. Clippers moving the ball around. George with the ball. Working on McDaniels. And George with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Pass to Powell. Back to Westbrook. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the half. Leonard sets a screen for George. 6 to shoot. For 3, Westbrook. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves leading by 4. Doris, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West. He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Outside, Covington. Back to Westbrook. The dish now to Leonard. Covington kicks to George. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
You see, Paul George just understands how to use his length and his size. He is such a tough cover close to the basket.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him. He keeps making them.
Minnesota calls timeout. Minnesota making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. Kyle Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Morris is checked in for the Clippers. Edwards passes to Gobert. It's hauled in by George. Clippers trail by 4. We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter.
Push the action a little bit. Paul George right now challenging defenders to stop it.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. There's the drive. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Takes it out to Covington. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Oh, here's Edwards. Here's Anderson. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime.
21, the Clippers. 29.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And doors for teams trying to establish culture and institutional values. What makes that possible? How does that work?
I think that begins from ownership through the front office and then down to the coaching staff and then finally to the players. But Kevin, we know this. It can't be just talk. Show me, don't tell me. You have to be accountable to your teammates and to the organization.
They've got Anderson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Reed. Then there's Edwards. And it's McLaughlin in at the 2. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Well, pick and roll action. Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Westbrook finds Powell. Now Leonard. To the middle. Stolen by Reed. Westbrook against Edwards. Inside. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Leonard into the lane. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Right now, the game is coming easy to Kawhi Leonard. He's in rhythm, and he knows it.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Morris. A shot off that time, and Minnesota now the other way. Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime.
Towns, the pass to Anderson. Powell with the steal. To the inside. Here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has improved his passing ability on time and on target. Yes, sir.
Towns, a screen on Westbrook. Here's Edwards. A kick out to Towns. Anderson, a screen on Covington. Tipped away. Leonard with the steal. And now Covington running the floor all by himself. And that one's good. Westbrook.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And the Timberwolves call timing.
Get on your feet and make some noise.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. And then for Los Angeles, Gordon comes in for Leonard. And George is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers making a change here. Zubats is checked in.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now Conley. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert emphatically finishes that one. Nicely done.
Right side, George. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. The pass to Zubats. Kicks it out to Gordon. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. The Clippers also making some changes. Leonard, he's checked in for Robert Covington. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Gordon. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Passes it to Powell. And it's off from three-point range. It's Gobert with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a one-point game. Conley the pass to Gobert. Out to Conley. Three-pointer. Kept alive, Minnesota. Yes! And the foul. They get Russell Westbrook.
All hustle from the slender big man, Rudy Gobert, a force rebounding the basketball.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game. And that one misses. Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Powell. On deep. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. .50 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. George with the ball. He's got 12. 5 on the clock. Shoots over McDaniel. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Westbrook. Pass to Powell. Zubac's a screen on Prince. Here's Powell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Well, the athletic Norman Powell continues to grow as an offensive player. Boy, this guy has got huge upside on the offensive end.
Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Conley dishes to Gobert. Back to Conley. Up top, Gobert. Shot clock at 5. Conley the pass to Gobert. Can't cash in from close range. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Minnesota on top, up by 1. From Target Center, back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. Lead it with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Paul George. And it's Powell in at the 3 slot.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Edwards against George. To the middle. Here's Towns. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Wow, the size and speed of Towns. A natural-born highlight reel.
George passes to Leonard. Towns with the steal. Edwards against Westbrook. Leonard with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Outside, Covington. Lets it go with the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Let's remember, Robert Covington is a guy who has hit over 200 3-point shots in a season. You better guard him from out there.
Prince with a screen on George. Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. The kick out to Westbrook. Back to Powell. Shot clock at 6. 4-3, Covington. And rebounded by McDaniel. Timberwolves leading by 4. Edwards drawing the double team. McDaniels finds Reed. Outside Edwards. They set the pick. Towns in the corner. Fires from deep. And the 3 ball is good. Towns has got 9 points now in just the second half.
I mean, there's no aspect of the offensive end of the floor that's problematic for Towns. He's a three-level scorer. His team understands he's in rhythm. It's looking easy for him right now.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Here's Edwards. Here he goes.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by Edwards. Timberwolves leading by 7. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And Westbrook gets it to go.
Westbrook demands the basketball and says, I got you, fellas. The big-time delivery.
Screen by McDaniel. Edwards kicks to Towns. And another three for Minnesota.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Covington setting the pick for George. The shot. Covington's shot is off. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And Edwards with the stop.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
George passes to Leonard. Covington kicks to Leonard. Covington a screen on Towns. Outside, George. Back to Covington. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. .106 left in the fourth quarter.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Timberwolves.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Outside, Towns. Back to Edwards. Driving to the basket. And Edwards with the stop.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Covington setting the pick for George. Back to Covington to stop the run. And the dunk by Covington.
Well, you have to love an authoritative finish, and Mr. Covington leaves no doubt.
20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. And here's Edwards.
Movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purists.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got Anthony Edwards, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Prince in at the two-guard spot. Now here's Edwards. Going inside. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Down low. Adebayo passes to Butler. Back to Adebayo. Timeout called, the Heat.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
And so here is Miami. It's a three-point game. Shot clock at 2. And here's Butler outside. The shot off that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Now here's Towns. They get it back.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Hero, the pass to Lowry. Butler, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Butler. And it's Butler who slams it down.
Well, I like seeing Butler show off his mad hops. This guy's got big-time bounce and knows how to slam it down with authority.
Towns, count it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Lowry. Outside for Love. And there's the drive. Reid with the rebound.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Now here's Edwards. Towns up top. Back to Edwards. High post Towns. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Nails the baby hook.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Here's Butler. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Edwards against Butler. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Lowry. No good with a jumper from the wing.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Noel comes in for Anthony Edwards. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Noel. Butler covering. Adebayo with a steal. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Here's Hero, and a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Hero's got 5.
Really well done there by Butler on the pass. He's a guy who demands the best from himself and the best from his teammates.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Bam Adebayo. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
The drive by Butler. Out to Lowry. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Conley.
Miami foul. Jimmy Butler. First personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Now here's Lowry. And he drives in. And Conley grabs the miss. The Timberwolves trail. Inside. Here's Gobert. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gobert's got his second basket.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Lowry, hero outside. And there's the screen from outside the arc. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Just 4 seconds left in the opening quarter. From deep, Conley. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Rudy Gobert. Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Prince in a two-guard.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
Here's Lowry, following the score by Minnesota to the inside. Here's Butler, back to Lowry. Adebayo, a screen on Conley. 5 to shoot, stolen by Reid. Gobert with it. He's got 7. Outside Conley, stolen by Lowry. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Lowry with a screen on McDaniels. And it's Butler off the drive. And it's Butler with the jam.
Hey, got it like that aggressiveness of Butler. I mean, slicing inside and finishing with the dunk. Come on now. That's well done.
Conley finds Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Conley against Lowry. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, can be a nightmare for the opponent.
Gobert with the bucket.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Here's Hero. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And Minnesota has possession. After the basket by Miami, Conley. Some solid defense from Butler. For Miami, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Lowry outside. Love, a screen on Conley. Outside for Love. Fires for 3. That shot off the mark. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. And the Timberwolves call time here. League with some changes. Martin, he's checked in for Love. And Oladipo is subbed in for Lowry. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for Conley. Now here's Edwards. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 9 points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Pass to Towns. 1:19 left to play in the first half. Clock at 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact and gets the whistle.
It's both from the stripe.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
The Heat have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. McDaniels against Butler. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well done that time by Butler. He's using the contact to get to the line, and he's an excellent foul shooter.
First one falls for him. Rivers is checked in for Prince. Butler hits them both. The Timberwolves shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. Towns a screen on Butler to the paint. And it's powered home by Towns.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Pass to Adebayo. Oladipo outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And he drops the first.
You look at Oladipo, and he is really embracing his role as the leader of his team. He's a ferocious competitor, but also a compassionate, good teammate.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for Hero. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Anthony Edwards. Now here's Conley. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Adebayo a screen on McDaniels. Here's Butler. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Here's Conley. Here's Gobert. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for Minnesota. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
You know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Give them a round of applause.
Minnesota in the lead. Butler out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Lowry in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Heat. McDaniels finds Edwards. Back to Daniels. Here's Towns. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Fires from the wing. And too long on the shot.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Outside Butler. Love, a screen on Reed. And here's Butler outside. McDaniels with the rebound. Outside Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Edwards. Pass to Towns. Adebayo with the rejection.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
Outside Butler. Adebayo sets a screen. And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
And here's Edwards. Into the lane. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Edwards with it, and that's Love picking him up defensively.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Adebayo, a screen on Edwards. For three, Lowry. Towns with a rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert comes in for Towns, and Conley subbed in for Edwards. The Heat have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Lowry. Oladipo outside. Pass to Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Boy, that's outstanding court awareness from Oladipo. Head up and found the open man.
Here's Conley with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
The shot by Butler, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
There's a screen by Love. Here's Butler. No luck on that one. Nice D from Reed. Outside Conley. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. That one goes. Count it. And now a 9-point Minnesota lead.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet. Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Butler against Conley. Pass to Gobert. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 9th assist of the game now. Butler, a screen on Conley. Lowry finds Butler. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Conley against Lowry. Gobert. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Gobert's got 23 points. Oladipo into the lane, uses the glass on the layup.
Well, he carves defenses to pieces. Victor Oladipo is fantastic at slithering his way inside.
Throws it down, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so
The previous play is under review.
the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
It'll count. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter ahead by a... And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Well, the Heat's shooting it at 52% on the court for Minnesota. Nas Reed out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Prince in at the 2. Minnesota's shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Butler. Puts up a 3. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Reed. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
It's one thing to get outplayed, but when you're giving away possessions like this, it makes it even more tough.
Miami calls timeout. All right, we present our New Balance player of the game, Rudy Gobert.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Well, it didn't start out with him being in this crowd's crosshairs, but as the game went along, he kept pouring it on them. It's safe to say they don't want to see this guy anywhere near their arena for a long, long time. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. It wasn't feel-good pep talk. He wants them to show some fight in the closing moments. He told them, if you guys want to salvage any respect from this game, now's the time to do it. Show them we are better than this. Guys, take it away.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
For Minnesota, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. It's Edwards on the wing. Butler covering. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Towns can't get it to go. For Miami, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Adebayo. Jacks up a 3. Reed with the rebound. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Here's Edwards. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Love a screen on Edwards. Lowry outside. From behind the arc. Minnesota with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Towns for 3. No luck on that one. And Miami will go the other way with it. Lowry, the pass to Butler. 4-3. He drops it from range. Butler's got 9 points here in the second half.
You know, when Butler is making an impact from the three-point range, it really does a lot for his game. It makes those driving lanes he likes to attack going to the hoop a little bit wider.
For three, Lowry. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he makes all three.
You can just see and feel the passion behind the play of Kyle Lowry. It's like he's always got something to prove every time he's out there, and that energy is contagious. It spreads to his guys as well.
Adebayo, a screen on Edwards. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Kicks it to Hero. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Butler. Prince grabs the miss. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Edwards. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Pass to Adebayo. Out to Lowry. The three. Drops in the three.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Timberwolves.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Rudy Gobert.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
He might not have made them all, but I tell you what, he made enough of them to put this one out of reach.
The drive by Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
You know, Butler's aggressive attitude is what makes him so hard to guard, especially on the drive. He's aggressive and smart and physical.
Takes it inside, and Edwards slams it in.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already.
Oh, my goodness!
Whoa. Lowry showing you the veteran smarts there, able to sniff out when the D has overcommitted and taken advantage.
Now here's Edwards.
team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
So here's Miami's starting group. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Kevin Love out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot. Now here's Butler, following the miss by Jamal Murray. Butler kicks to Hero. Clock up 2 there.
How about Hero? Gets inside and finds a way to sneak up his shot and get it to go.
Murray outside. Jokic with a screen on Butler. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Miami on defense. Murray scanning the floor. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
One of the better dunkers we have in the NBA, Aaron Gordon. Showtime.
Playing games at altitude here in Denver, Brent. How does it affect a player?
Well, you could say it's mental, but I could tell you from experience, Kevin, it is physical. I mean, it does hit you. And you got to get past that early burn before you can get back into the endurance part of your condition.
And here are the Nuggets now. The Heat getting the bucket.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Butler. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Gordon. He dishes it to Murray. Gordon with the screen for Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, he's got a confident shot going right now as Jamal's stepping into that 3-ball.
It's Hero with the drive. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Hero's got his second basket of the game. They get a hand on it. Butler with the steal. Wide open look. Hero passes to Butler. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, pretty good show of strength there by Jimmy Butler, able to convert even after the hit.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
Yeah, these guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And you know what? Very close to a 3-point play right there. Boy, a fierce competitor. Jimmy Butler puts his heart and soul into the game.
There are not a lot of opponents or players in this league that are going to outwork Jimmy Butler, and he does. He impacts the game in so many ways, and he's all about winning.
Now, here's Jokic. Over Love. The Nuggets with another miss. The Heat leading by 6. Back to Lowry. Puts up a 3. Hits it from 3-point range.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Murray outside. Off the run, and it's Murray with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And here is Murray, following the 3-pointer by Bam Adebayo. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Jokic finds Caldwell Pope. Jokic with his screen on Lowry. 4 on the shot clock.
And just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Here's Butler. It's hauled in by Gordon. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Trailing here by 8. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Man, wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Gordon against Butler. Gordon goes in. Pass to Jokic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
Jackson, he's checked in for Murray. Shots good from Butler.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Gordon with the screen for Caldwell Pope. Down low, and it's Gordon with the finish.
And that's a staple move from Aaron Gordon.
Our Heat leading by 4. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lowry has the open look. Connects from three-point range. Lowry's got 6 points. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Jackson looking around. Jokic on top. He's guarded by Adebayo. Jackson kicks to Jokic. With 4 seconds on the clock, he's off on that one. And so it's Miami, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. Gordon out there with Thomas Bryant. And it's Jackson in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Now here's Gordon. Six to shoot. Makes it off the glass. 6 points for him.
Good job, Aaron Gordon. Just such a force in the lane.
Miami leading by 8.
And for Miami, a tough way to go out last season. Game 7 at home against Boston. Jimmy Butler pulls up for a 3 and that close to the final.
Here is Love. Back to Butler. Kicks it out to Love. Shoots the 3. The shot comes out.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And too long on the shot. And Brent, even when playing catch-up, the Heat were maybe 1 shot away from heading to the finals for the 2nd time in 3 years.
Yeah, lots of questions around that shot, Kevin, too, about whether Jimmy should have drove or shot it. And look, let Jimmy be Jimmy. He took the shot. They didn't make it. And so now it's about getting back on the grind and trying to get back there. This team has the mental toughness to put themselves in that position.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now, here's Porter. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. Takes a 3. Porter, no luck. The Heat leading by 9. Butler passes to Lowry. We're now about 2 minutes into the 2nd quarter. From the top of the key, he buries it. Lowry's got 8 points. Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the 2nd. Here's Jackson. The kick out to Porter. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
A really good job by Reggie Jackson just finding the shooter and feeding him.
Lowry up top. He's got 8, and the shot is good. Lowry's got the lead up to 11 now for the Heat. For Denver, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the 2nd quarter. Caldwell Pope passes to Jackson. The feed now to Gordon. The kick out to Porter. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Off target from outside. Miami leading by 11. Now here's Butler. He's got 10. Takes the 3. Bryant with the rebound. And so Bryant will bring it up for the Nuggets. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half. Caldwell Pope kicks to Gordon. Pass to Porter. Love grabs the board. Miami's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Lowry with the ball, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Lowry passes to Love. And it goes down 2 points. Love's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's some veteran savvy from Lowry, just floor awareness and finds the open teammate.
Kyle Lowry has an incredibly sharp mind for the game of basketball, doesn't he, Brent?
Kyle thinks the game just so well out there. You drop him in any situation, and he's going to figure it out. So for any team, he's a great floor leader, and he's one of those guys that in clutch moments you know is going to come through.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Butler kicks to Lowry. Back to Butler. And Lowry has it in the corner. Hero with the screen on Caldwell Pope. No good with the triple. The Nuggets trail by 13. Outside Jackson. Outside for Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Gordon. They could use a bucket. Misses from short range. Right side, Hero. Love outside. And he hits the buzzer beater. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The Heat, 36.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. They've got Oladipo. Jimmy Butler is out there with Martin. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Knocks down the 3 ball. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Greg, for our audience, can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
And the dribble move by Lowry just setting up that play, toying with the defense and getting it done.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots. That 3 off the mark. Miami leading by 18. Inside, Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, this team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
You know, Brent, when we talk about destination franchises, Miami has got to be in the conversation for being number 1. Agree?
Well, Kevin, if it was December and I invited you to, let's say, South Beach for a dinner, would you come?
Are you kidding me? Of course.
Absolutely, you would. But beyond the weather, it's the culture there in Miami, and certainly it keeps attracting top-tier free agents. LeBron James, Jimmy Butler, Kyle Lowry. There's more to come. Kind of amazing because Jokic has that passing ability and what it's done in terms of how the coaches run their offense around what he can do.
Now here is Lowry. He's got 15. Loads it up for Butler. Lowry against Jackson. Lowry passes to Butler. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game. Jokic with his screen on Lowry. Pass to Jokic for 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Oladipo outside. The pass to Adebayo. To the paint. Here's Butler. An easy 2 points on the layup. Butler's got 14 points.
This is feeling a little bit too easy right now for Jimmy Butler out there.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And how about the role reversal there? I mean, slamming it down right in the face of the big fella.
And Butler, here we go. Butler, a screen on Brown. Floats it up for Butler. Doesn't go that time. And it's Denver the other way. On the wing, Jackson. Jokic way outside. Jimmy Butler with the rebound.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And Oladipo kicks to Martin. Brown against Butler. Yes, that goes in. He's got 16.
Just a great show of Butler's upper body strength right there as he plays through the contact.
And here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Here's Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Yeah, it feels like out of the gates, Jimmy Butler has played aggressively. It's been this way all night.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. A different look for Miami. Yurtseven's checked in for Bam Adebayo. And it's Tyler Hero in for Kyle Lowry. Murray against Butler. Murray left side. Good work defensively by Martin. The Heat leading by 20. Yurtseven finds Hero. And Oladipo has it in the corner. Passes it to Butler. Pass to Yurtseven. And taken away by Brown. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. The Heat making a switch here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Timeout, timeout. Timeout, timeout.
In the corner, Murray with it. Here's Jokic. Over Adebayo. And Jokic gets it to go. Jokic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Jokic out there playing a little bit of chess, found himself in the mid-range, and still made the play.
Jimmy Butler has been on display for Miami. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Defensive foul.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. The forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now, Hero. Back to Butler. Clock at 6. A clear look for Lowry. Rebound by Murray.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
It's stolen by Lowry. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. And it's Butler with the jam.
What hands by Lowry. Just got out there and created that easy opportunity.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Pass to Gordon. He takes it in, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Lowry, good.
Well, the shots continue to fall, and Kyle's going to find a way to keep getting them up.
Adebayo against Jokic. And Butler sends it back. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
He gets it in there. Lowry's got 9 points here in the second half.
So good at knifing his way inside. Lowry only needs just a sliver of daylight, and he's on the attack.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now here's Butler. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Cranes the three-pointer. Butler's got 23.
I like the timing, too. Jimmy Butler just bursting off of that pick to get to a shot.
Murray against Butler. And it's Jokic in the corner. Wallace with it. Outside Butler. And stolen by Murray. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. It's tipped and stolen by Love. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Lowry kicks to Love. Murray against Butler. Here's Lowry. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Lowry's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, Lowry has the ball, and right now it has the feeling that he's automatic.
Murray outside. There's the pass to Jokic. Drills it from outside.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Lowry looking around. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
That's Kyle Lowry just putting it all on the line, just outworking guys to get in that close.
Caldwell-Pope against Lowry. It's stolen by Adebayo.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Heat.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kyle Lowry.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Three-pointer, Lowry sinks the triple.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, it looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Now, here's Jokic. Gordon with it. Butler covering. And it's Gordon with the finish.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Here's Butler to the inside. Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And he gets the bucket.
And the Joker right now is dealing all-around game from him, reminding all of us he can pile up the points.
Now Lowry. Butler deciding where to go with it. And so Miami takes this one.
Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. On offense, here are the Pelicans. Here's McCollum. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
That's easy work for CJ. He'll burn you anytime you give him a lane to the hoop.
Pass to Porter. Points. That one goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
McCollum. That one goes in.
We see you, CJ McCollum, playing down low.
Here's Murray. Wow, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, B.A., and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well.
So it's the Pelicans now, after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Back to Ingram. Puts up a three. He's off on that one. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
To the inside. And Williamson throws it down.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
There's McCollum with the three. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Murray passes to Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Jones. The drive by Murray. Back to Jokic. Shoots from 12. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
Yeah, he's showing off that little sweet touch of his. I mean, Jokic knows he can take this shot whenever he wants.
For 3, McCollum. Jokic grabs the board.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And Jokic throws it down.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Just give Jokic the ball, and he'll take care of the rest.
McCollum outside. Pass to Ingram. Now Williamson. Back to Ingram. Just 4 to shoot. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
With that impressive wingspan, Brandon Ingram can sure make plays above the rim.
Here's Caldwell Pope. McCollum defends. Inside. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Back to Gordon. Driving to the attack.
Oh, an explosive finisher. Gordon is also skilled at staying in control and finishing through contact.
Now here's McCollum. 7 points in the game. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Jokic against Valanciunas. Now here's Jokic, tightly guarded. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Gordon. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And talking about Gordon, just a freak athlete and ferocious dunker, a valuable role player on this team.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Bryant's checked in. the wing, Caldwell Pope. 12 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Bryant, a screen on Williamson. Porter nails the wide open jumper.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
For three, McCollum. He can't get that one to fall. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for the Nuggets. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So for New Orleans right now, Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Pass to Porter. Over Ingram. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. The Pelicans trail. Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
Williamson outside. Back to Ingram. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Outside Murray. Offensive rebound. And stolen by Williamson. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far.
Nice to see Williamson spot the open man. He has awareness and ability as a passer.
Jones against Murray. Pass to Gordon. With the floater. The Pelicans pull it in. And here's Ingram. Puts one up from 19. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
You see how Ingram's polished his game, looking smooth from the mid-range.
Bryant outside. Tries to snap the cold streak. And the basket is good. Bryant's got his first 2 points.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Here's McCollum. Got it. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
The handles of C.J. McCollum on full display.
Gordon with a screen on Ingram. And here's Porter outside. Rebounded by Ingram.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Valanciunas.
2 minutes.
Back to Ingram. Unable to get that one. And Denver the other way now. Doubled by McCollum. Kicks it out to Bryant. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. In the past, you'd see coaches use the fire and brimstone approach. We don't see that much anymore, Smitty.
No, times have changed. It's still okay to get emotional and do some hard coaching, but now you have to stay in control or sometimes you will lose the players' respect.
Nance, he's checked in for New Orleans. Murphy comes in for Williamson. Some changes for New Orleans. Richardson comes in for Brandon Ingram, and Alvarado's subbed in for C.J. McCollum. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Nuggets trail. A minute 29 left to play in the second quarter. Jokic with it. Give him 8 points now. 6 to shoot. Outside. Green. The the three ball. And Nikola Jokic good for three. Jokic has got 11 points.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a big man with versatility. Jokic is showing that he's such a threat from any range.
Murphy knocks it down from distance.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Here's Alvarado, defended by Jackson. And Alvarado gets it to go.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Stripped away. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Richardson. Here's Murphy. 17 seconds left in the first half. It's stolen by Green. Here's Jokic. He's got 11. Lets it go from deep. And another miss by Denver. And we're through the first half of play here
The Pelicans, 26.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Nikola Jokic, what a contribution.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
Bruce Brown is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Jeff Green. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Michael Malone. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And the foul called on the New Orleans Pelicans.
Drafted 41st overall in the 2014 NBA draft, Jokic has turned a lot of heads. The versatility he has is unreal.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. This one for 3. Murphy's shot is off.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They grant a career resurgence for Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, B.A., after dealing with injuries, even at one point considering walking away from the game, he's found renewed success, and he's shown he's got plenty left in the tank.
Ingram's checked in for Richardson. Here's Ingram. Tries again. And another shot. And it's good on the lay-in. Ingram's got 8.
I mean, excellent positioning by Ingram. He's right there to keep the play alive and finish it strong.
It's Jokic, high post. Valanciunas on him. And the dunk by Jokic.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And here's Ingram outside. Knocks down the long J. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
The key for Brandon is shooting with confidence. When he does this, he buries these trays.
To the wing on the left. Back to Jokic. 5 to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his size to draw contact.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Richardson's checked in.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Pass to Alvarado. Outside Richardson. Over to the wing. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's Alvarado missing. Well, the Nuggets shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. Jackson, the pass to Jokic. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Brown. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
An elite passer at his position. Jokic just seems to have eyes in the back of his head sometimes.
Pass to Murphy. Brown against Ingram. Here's Murphy. Driving inside. Rebounded by Green. Denver calls timeout.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Tries to keep it alive. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. Bryant, he's checked in for the Nuggets. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Murray against Jones. For three. Gordon counted from distance. Gordon's got 8.
An area Gordon continues to work on. Now, when he's draining shots off the catch, it definitely helps with his confidence.
McCollum, pass to Richardson. McCollum outside. Shot clock at 6. And he comes up with a bucket. He's got 11.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Bryant outside. Williamson against Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Pass to Valanciunas. Gordon with a steal. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Bryant, a screen on McCollum. Here's Caldwell Pope. That three's off the mark. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. McCollum outside. Driving in. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
This is nothing new for CJ. He's scoring in bunches. His offense on display.
Denver has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Timeout called, the Nuggets. Smith, he's checked in for Murray. So it's Denver now. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Porter against Jones. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. He buries it from 3. Now here's McCollum. The 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
I love the response from McCollum. Outstanding at coming right back at you with a triple.
And we wrap up the third. And all right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. With it being such a tight game, he tried to lighten the mood in the huddle, saying, quote, "It's just a game, guys. Have fun. Stay loose. Let it fly. I believe in you guys." Let's see if that laid-back approach works.
Allie, thank you. So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
With his skill set, Jokic draws a lot of fouls. Defenders have to watch out for the pass or the shot. It's a constant guessing game.
New Orleans has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. McCollum outside. Banked it in off the glass. McCollum's got 12 points here in the second half.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Jokic passes to Gordon. And here's Murray, 6 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
Here's McCollum. And he banks in the layup. And it's a 3-point New Orleans lead.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Okay, everybody. That was your Nuggets breakers. Give them a hand. I have a question for you. Who won the t-shirt?
Denver's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Jokic. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. Now McCollum. Outside Jones. Pass to Williamson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the drive.
Look at Zion's agility. He makes a tricky adjustment to get the shot off.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for New Orleans?
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
McCollum outside. Williamson finds Ingram. Picked by Williamson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It'll go on Michael Porter.
With continued hard work, Brandon Ingram, in my opinion, has the talent and size and skill to be a top 10 player in this league.
Both free throws good from Ingram.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Outside Murray. Screen by Gordon. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Oh, this is Gordon at his best. Flying through the air and hammering home alley-oops with a little style.
Now here's McCollum. The D's right on him.
He's been here before. CJ with a huge bucket.
Pass to Jokic. Gordon on the wing. Valanciunas against Jokic. Back to Gordon. And here's Jokic. Off target from outside.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
Jokic against Valanciunas. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Ingram against Porter. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. And a a slam dunk by Ingram.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Pass to Jokic. Launches it. Money. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And in these moments, Jokic shines bright, commanding the rock in the clutch and stepping up.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McCollum with it. Checked by Gordon. Shot clock at 5. Takes a 13-footer. Jokic grabs the board. So it's Denver now. 20 seconds left to play in the fourth. And a miss there on the triple. McCollum with it.
So the Pelicans win the tip. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Russell Westbrook out there with Paul George. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Covington.
The pretty dunk brings down the house.
Gracious.
It always helps to have a big who is willing to find open teammates. Larry Nance proving how unselfish he can be.
And George kicks to Powell. Covington, a screen on Ingram. Powell brings to the hoop.
How about that vertical from Norman Powell up the deck? Give him a window to drive it and finish. Yes, sir. Gentlemen, if we go back to the summer of 2019, that is the summer where the Clippers got both Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. When they made those moves, everyone expected this to be an NBA Finals team.
This is a to Leonard. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Bangs home the trifecta.
Kawhi Leonard has built that three-point game now to add to the mid-range and the ability to draw contact. Now you got to guard him everywhere.
It's McCollum on the wing. Pass to Ingram. Nance with no one around. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. They did, and thus far for Los Angeles, no finals trips in the last 3 seasons of Leonard and George.
That's exactly right, Kevin. In the bubble playoffs in Orlando, they got close. But then Kawhi got hurt during the 2021 playoffs, and last year, Kawhi out for the entire season. So health has been a critical factor in their failures.
Williamson, the pass to Nance. Goes back up, and McCollum with the layup.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Leonard sets a screen for Westbrook. Covington kicks to Powell. Back to Covington. Over Williamson. Covington with the bucket.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Tyronn Lue. Dave, what do you have to say?
Well, Kevin, it's all about pace tonight. He said, quite frankly, I don't think they have the speed to keep up with us. So the more we run, the better off we'll be. Power against speed tonight, Kevin. We'll see who wins. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Leonard sets a screen for Covington. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Good on the bucket. Leonard's got 5.
Well, once he's in the painted area, you can see the level of aggression goes up for Kawhi Leonard.
And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Cullen passes to Jones. He feeds it to Williamson. Here's McCollum. Jones finds Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Craps in the tray.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
Back to Westbrook. Inside. It's stolen by Nance. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself. It's good.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
George dishes to Leonard. Comes up empty down low.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Williamson a screen on George. Williamson, the pass to McCollum. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. He has 7.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And Russell Westbrook drops them both.
Pretty incredible to think that Russell Westbrook made the triple-double somewhat routine. The ability to fill up a stat sheet like few others in the history of the game. Incredible, guys.
Nance a screen on Powell. Back to Nance. Leonard with the steal. Pass to Powell. Kicks to George. No good that time. Good D by Williamson. McCollum with the ball. It'll count. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. New Orleans on. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. They've got Powell. Robert Covington out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's George in at the shooting guard position.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Leonard. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Leonard's got 7 points in the game. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
That's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Covington passes to George. There's a screen by Covington. Back to George. And he banks in the layup.
Paul George has excellent instincts in the paint. This guy has the size, the touch, complete offensive player.
Ingram dishes to McCollum. A three-pointer, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Powell down low. He's covered by Ingram. Leonard against Nance. Clock at 6. And George kicks to Covington. No good. That would have tied it. Pelicans leading by 3. Nance finds McCollum. It's good from long range. He's got 10.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
Back to Powell. Beyond the arc. Sinks the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
A three from McCollum. Jones, the pass to Murphy. No good on the three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
You know, Doris, there's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community.
There really are, Kevin. I think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave 1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community.
McCollum dishes to Jones. Ingram outside. Outside Murphy. He can't get that one, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. Westbrook kicks to Covington. Back to Westbrook. And the pass to Covington. Covington a screen on Murphy. George finds Covington. Over Murphy. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Since Covington has arrived in the league, he has come such a long way in his overall game. Great interior work there.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Valanciunas, who's checked in for the Pelicans. Richardson comes in for McCollum. Marcus Morris is checked in for the Clippers. Gordon comes in for Russell Westbrook. Now here's Ingram. From deep three-point range, buries it from three-point range. Ingram's got 6.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
George looking around. Outside Leonard. Gordon for three. The Clippers rebound. Second chance shot, and the layup good by George. George has got 4 this quarter.
Well, you see Paul George's activity coming to bear right there. The ability to get a second chance opportunity. Nicely done.
Murphy passes to Ingram. Richardson against Gordon. Richardson kicks to Ingram. Kept alive. Valanciunas. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Well, I think this is something Jonas Valanciunas has hung his hat on. His ability to consistently get to the offensive window. Nicely done.
Here's Morris. Kicks it out to Gordon. Back to Morris. Murphy with the steal. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive. Thanks for the great interview, David.
The Clippers, 26.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
They've got Richardson. He's out there with McCollum. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 4 slot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Push the action a little bit. Paul George right now challenging defenders to stop him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And both free throws good for Paul George.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Richardson against Gordon. Williamson a screen on Gordon. Richardson gets a wide open look. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Morris passes to Covington. Powell with it. He's guarded by McCollum. McCollum against Powell. 6 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Morris, no good. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Williamson a screen on Powell. And the dunk by Williamson.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man. Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Jones against George. From deep. Trying to find Covington. Gets it to him. Back to George. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
This is a case where it's just the pure strength of Paul George, able to fight through contact so well on these shots.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. 90 seconds now into the second half. Williamson outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. On the wing, George. Defended by Jones. George against Jones. And George with the stuff.
Well, this is a problem for the defense right now because you've allowed Paul George to get comfortable. And when he's comfortable, he's unguardable.
Nance a screen on Powell. McCollum passes to Nance. Back to McCollum. Down low. The shot's good from Nance. Nance has got 5 points so far.
Larry Nance, unafraid of a level of physicality. You love the confidence this guy is playing with.
Covington a screen on Jones. And it's George finishing it off.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
It's good again, and the next one, 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Collin passes to Nance. Driving inside, and the jam by Larry Nance.
Well, creating offense, not something necessarily Larry Nance is known for, but that puts added pressure on the defense.
Powell kicks to Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. George against McCollum. Kicks it out to Richardson. Nance outside. 5 on the clock. With the drive. That shot is off. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Up top, Morris. Covered by Williamson. Right side, George. Morris with a screen on Richardson. Gordon dishes to Covington. And a miss there on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. So, for the Clippers, Leonard comes in for Robert Covington. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Paul George. New Orleans gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Westbrook scanning the floor. Leonard with a screen on McCollum. Westbrook passes to Leonard. From downtown, Powell. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 9 points now in the game for Norman Powell.
While he is deliberate, Kawhi Leonard reads the defense and knows when and where to put a pass. That was beautifully done.
From deep, Richardson, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. Now Leonard. He's got 7. In the corner, Powell with it. To the middle, 2 on the clock. And Morris throws it down.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. New Orleans on top. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Robert Covington. First personal foul. First team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Williamson with the block.
And the leaping ability of Williamson. We see it on offense with his dunking, but they're using it on D.
4 on the clock. Here's George, a second chance effort, and no good. Good D by McCollum. And here is Williamson. He kicks it to McCollum. Ingram outside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Passes to George. Covington setting the pick for George. Back to Covington. And Jones pulls it down. Pelicans leading by 6. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
In the corner, Nance with it. Outside, Jones. For 3, Ingram. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
McCollum against Westbrook. Jones with the screen on Westbrook. McCollum kicks to Jones. This is to Nance. And here's Ingram from the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Westbrook's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Covington. Looking to end the run. Buries the long-range jumper.
Covington has put such time and work into that perimeter game. Now the confidence he shoots it with knocks that down. That's beautiful.
Over in the corner, Williamson. McCollum outside. To the paint. Here's Nance. And the jam by Larry Nance.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Leonard kicks to George. And then jammed down as he goes right over Larry Nance Jr.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Ingram finds McCollum. 1:51 left in the game. Back to Ingram. Pass to McCollum. And here is Williamson. Driving the lane. And Williamson throws it down.
And this isn't going to stop Williamson. He's just too big, too strong, too quick.
Outside, Covington. Back to George. Covington setting the pick for George. Trying to find Covington. Gets it to him. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Williamson is screen on Powell. There's the feed to Williamson. Ingram outside. Back to Williamson. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. And now it's a 10-point New Orleans lead.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Pelicans.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for C.J. McCollum.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Covington finds Leonard. Pulls up. It's Powell on the wing. The pass to Leonard. The three. He doesn't hit that one. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. 29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Richardson against George. Ingram dishes to Richardson. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Williamson, the pass to Nance. That shot, no good. Left side, Westbrook. Passes it to Covington. From the arc. So we see New Orleans.
Unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, they've got Karl Anthony Towns, Anthony Edwards out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Edwards to the middle. It's tipped. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. George with it. Prince is there. George passes to Covington. Three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Edwards against George. Towns a screen on George. Edwards. Ooh, poked away. And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Edwards with it. Pass to Towns. Fires the 3. Covington grabs the board.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Powell outside. And Powell with the stuff.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here's Edwards. Down low. And it's powered home by Towns.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
Here's Leonard. And the layup is good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. Towns a screen on George. Edwards the pass to Towns. George with a steal. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside Covington. Reid with the rebound.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Edwards against George. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. Towns passes to Reid. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Pass to Covington. Leonard for 3. Knocks down the triple. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. Back to Conley. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
George passes to Covington. Leonard for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. To the paint. Conley finds Gobert.
The floor general Conley, dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
McDaniels against George. Pass to Westbrook. Another shot. Leonard on the wing. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Conley passes to Gobert. Over Leonard. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Conley. Conley's got 3 assists tonight. Leonard outside. Pass to George. 20 seconds left to play in the first.
George doing a nice job driving with physicality there, seeking out that contact.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Conley passes to Gobert. Covington grabs the board.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And that does it for the first quarter. The Clippers on top, up by 5. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Minnesota with the ball. It's a 5-point game on the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Taurean Prince, and it's Conley in at the 1. And confidence is such a critical component. How much does it help to have a head coach who really believes in you as a player, Clark?
BA, I think it does add, and it adds to your own confidence level and it infuses you. But self-talk is the most important talk. But when it's supported by your coach, I think now you've got the best of all worlds when it comes to confidence.
Now here's Conley. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Powell with a steal. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
The free throw drops for Leonard. Here's Conley. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Gobert passes to Reid. Gobert inside. Leonard defending. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Leonard outside. And he was fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the
previous play,
we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for Mike Conley. And the first one at the line is good. And Leonard drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Here's Edwards on the take, and Edwards slams it in.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Now here's Edwards.
Oh, what you say?
Wow.
My goodness. Come on now.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's Leonard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Leonard's got 12.
And it's so easy to see why Leonard's teammates feed him so much. Once he gets going, watch out.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message.
Well said, because it really could shift momentum here. I mean, the energy you see from the guys on the bench, when they get pumped up like that, I think everybody gets pumped up.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
For three, George. Here's Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh, what a powerful move by Kawhi. Absorbing the foul, but still getting the shot in the air.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Reed, a screen on George. Pass to Towns. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size at his position.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
They get it back. Minnesota in the lead. And here's Edwards. He has 6.
2 minutes remain.
Now here's Towns. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Towns has got 7 now in this quarter.
In the paint, Towns is just a nightmare for defenders. His size is a huge advantage.
The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Now here's Towns. 9 points in the game. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Covington finds George. Covington, a screen on McDaniels. Good. George has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, George not content just to roam the perimeter now. He'll attack the heart of the defense as well.
Pass to Prince. Now McDaniels. Prince down low. Pounded by Westbrook. Now here's Towns. 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. The Clippers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Westbrook, the pass to George. Leonard against Towns. Here's Covington, and the jam by Covington.
Man, the fearlessness, I love it by Covington. Really sticking it to the defense with that dunk, going right at him.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Towns. Moore comes in for McDaniels, and Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Westbrook. Conley passes to Gobert. Shoots over Westbrook. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Conley.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 14. Nails it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 17 points.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Conley finds Gobert. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Covington passes to Leonard. Inside, George. Can't hit that one. Good D by Gobert.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
The Timberwolves, 31.
halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Russell Westbrook out there with Paul George. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Leonard in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. On target from range.
That may not be his first choice, but Kawhi's not going to pass it up if it's there for him. Good decision to take the quick jumper off the catch.
Conley passes to Gobert. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on Westbrook to the inside. Gobert inside. Leonard defending. And he can't get that one.
Second personal foul.
For the Clippers, Zubac. He's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in for Covington. Minnesota calls timeout.
Timberwolves timeout call. Here we go, fans. Let's get loud for your Clippers.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Morris for the lead. He can't hit that time. And Minnesota the other way with it now. Morris against Edwards. Over Morris. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Zubac. They now take the lead.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Gobert. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Westbrook against Edwards. Morris, a screen on McDaniels. Powell passes to Zubac. Morris outside. Zubac with it. Towns covering. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. The first one falls. And Zubac drops them both. For Minnesota, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Gobert with a screen on Westbrook. It's Edwards with a drive. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Zubac, screen. Powell passes to Zubac. Out to Powell. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Pass to Zubac. Out to Leonard. Back to Zubac. Out to Leonard. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. George, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Reed's checked in. Covington's checked in for Morris. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Conley. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Picked by Prince. Here's Edwards. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
You know, with his strength and body control, Edwards should be an and-one machine at this level.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. McDaniels against George.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
And the jam by George.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Edwards lays it up and banks it in. Edwards has got 7 points for the quarter.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Edwards following the score by the Clippers. McDaniels, a screen on George. Here's Towns. And the layup is good off the glass. Towns has got 13.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
George drives in, and that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Yep, Westbrook seems to have a sixth sense for those kinds of openings, knows exactly where the gap is, and finds his teammate perfectly.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 13, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Edwards is doubled. Outside McDaniels. From outside, off the mark. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. George with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. This for the tie! George, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Here's Edwards. To the left side wing. Reed finds Edwards. He takes it in. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Come on, let me hear you get loud. Everyone, give a big round of applause for young Clippers Spirit Next
5 ticks left in the third quarter. Back to Powell. It's good if it goes. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Minnesota. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
The Clippers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Now here's Conley. Gobert with a screen on Westbrook. Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Conley against Westbrook. Conley passes to Gobert. Knocked loose. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Leonard for three. Minnesota with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Conley. To the paint. Leonard passes to George. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Conley. Here he goes. Pass to Gobert. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. George passes to Covington. Westbrook outside. Leonard on the wing. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Gobert. Minnesota in the lead. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Conley. Now here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Lets the three fly. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Towns. Oh, George with a steal. That's good from Covington on the assist by George. Covington's got 4 points in the quarter.
Man, I tell you what, you just really got to admire and respect the fearlessness of Covington. Never backs away from taking a crucial shot.
McDaniels, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. And he hits it to tie the game. Leonard's got 24 points.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
A minute 53 left in the final quarter.
There you have it. Prince stepping up big time. This guy played all 4 years in college, and you see evidence of that confidence and maturity there.
Towns against Leonard. George outside. And there's a pick. He takes it in. And the jam by George.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Pass to Towns. Edwards against Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
So he gets them both. And it's a 2-point ball game.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
And here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Picked by Prince. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Here's Westbrook. Leonard outside to take the lead. Prince grabs the miss. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Towns finds Edwards. Back to Towns. Pass to Edwards. Towns a screen on Leonard. Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
The team counts so much on Edwards for an awful lot. Going to the well again here.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Leonard, left side. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Boy, it's a scary sight when Kawhi Leonard starts lighting it up like this.
And they double up Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Driving in. Money.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now George. Out to Leonard. Covington, a screen on Towns. Leonard for three.